Are we back? It says OBS connected. I'm gonna reload the stream on my phone. What's going on? Oh! Has ended. It's not ended. Come on. We're still live. It still shows as live. What's going on? My channel? What's up? Hey, it's not even playing now. What the hell? What is going on? Bro, it's broken. I'm gonna reload Twitch. Give me a moment. Twitch. It says we're live. It buffers. It says we're live. Okay. Okay, we got it fixed. We're good. Everything's fine. And my controller fell. Okay. Everything's fine. Let's go back to the game. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? That's really true, then. Dude. She switched the plates. Come on. Where was the dining? Over here? I don't have the first clue for what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. That is a lot of food. Oh my god. Look at all that. There's your murder weapon. Was it missing from the very beginning, or...? Okay. Now we're gonna head to, whatever it's called down here. AV room. Okay. I should be able to use this to see what's on this DVD. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I'd come to despise so much had began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Oh, Jesus. Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to.
My alarm, sorry.
So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone on the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far?
Listen to me!
You have a second, Makoto. I have uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam! Sorry, just a joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Okay. I guess we need to go... Oh! This is open now. That is a lot of junk. Oh yeah, I forgot there's gotcha stuff. Is that a whip? Oh my god. What is that? We'll do one more. I know what that is even less. I will take the coins. Oh, it's just that thing again. Okay. Honestly, I just want to interact with a bunch of stuff to get the coins. I don't know. Oop. Okay. Coin. Toko, I've got bad news for you. But is what Monica said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind was really gonna get involved, they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
This is very suspicious.
After all, Sayaka was killed in your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She doesn't trust me at all. Coin. What a weird round. Leave your hand, yep. Okay. Okay. Oh, I guess there could be someone in here. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're supposed to check the trash area, aren't we? Anyone in here? Can we really interact with every single one of these? Here we go. Guess we can check for bloody clothes or something. Okay. So, where was that trash area? Down here, I think? Maybe? Green door, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't see anything. Yes.
bastard! I mean, seriously?
How does my room have anything to do with the investigation?
Hey, you bastard! I
Okay.
mean, serious?
Odd. Yeah, no one else cares. And Juko's dead too. Okay.
Seems like...
I've already acknowledged the nameplates. Search for clues. Search for clues. Okay. I want the side of the nameplate.
Hey!
Okay.
By the way... You son of a... Shit.
Yeah, I tried to go there.
fucking
I
dead.
thought so.
Yo.
Okay, let's see if we can, like, interact with anything. I guess I did just go in there and not do anything. I doubt Hifumi will have anything helpful. I really don't want to talk to him. Okay.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line, the trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get the gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
The person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
You can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further!
Cleaning duty. Okay, will it just let me ask everyone if they're on cleaning duty? Let's see. Who do we run into first?
Seems like...
Nope.
Such ignorance.
Can you tell me? No. You're like a child lost. What do you mean? Well, we know where Taka is, don't we? Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic was assigning cleaning duty. So you're on cleaning duty
That's
now.
wrong.
Actually, no, huh? Then who is? He volunteered. So he's on cleaning.
Count on it.
So I do have to go talk to Hifumi then. Great.
Got it.
Okay, let's run back and talk to Hifumi. This happens when Akuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, it would be fed in the trash in time. So I formally... I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I hadn't had a chance to get started. And since you can open the gate in front of the trash room, of course, it's my job to gather and toss it. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room? And the only person, and only the person who on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not? That seems
So
more
in
convenient.
other words,
Actually,
so that's it.
that must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Jesus. Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. It's a big deal.
You...
Liar, I know you did it.
Is it, like...
You...
there's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
Okay, moving on.
You know what I mean.
Maybe you'll get tired of 2D to turn 2.
The unforgivable!
God, I hate him. I'm so glad I have a 3D model. Oh god, I hate him. Are you totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that? That sounds fair, actually.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, there's no harm in it. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Okay. Is it unlocked? Can we look? What? Huh? What is he even talking about? Hifumi pulled out a key, then...
Mr. Naegi! Without a doubt.
Actually, you aren't planning to destroy...
Yes, indeed. I see them. Huh?
I feel as if...
Most suspicious.
Right. So then someone is able to switch it. I don't know how, but we would like to press the yellow button now. That's a sleeve. What is that? Shards of broken glass? Some kind of glass ball just...
Is this? Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Okay.
Completely unforgivable. That's it.
Everyone already
I'm
knows
sure
you did it,
of
all the mysteries. Okay. No, I do. Okay. You shush him. Alright. Okay, we've interacted with all that. So I guess we go to the gym now? Leon's still around. Yep.
Hey, you bastard. I mean, seriously? Seems like...
Why are we waist high? I want to look at his sleeves.
Very strange.
He's just an ass, come on.
Listen to me! You hear?
Okay.
Got it!
We're gonna do this. They added gotchas into this thing, into the game. Would you like to try your hand? What is that? Lucky. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, we did not break the game. We're getting all kinds of items. Alright, one more. Okay, cool. I want to see what we have. Sea salt, that's what that was. I don't know who would want that. Post peak ring. Okay. Oh, right then. Okay. There's some really random items. I'm assuming, because this looks nice. I'm assuming this would go to Celeste. I don't know. Does it matter? Projects. Print for a while. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, cool. There's nothing new here, right? Oh, I forgot she was still here. Oh. Hey, Chihiro.
Huh?
Yeah. Any ideas what they mean?
I'm...
Nope. What are you doing here? Oh no.
What the heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break?
What?
Was it actually made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? I said blessed. No, it never did. That's for sure. Do you? Yeah. Probably forgot it in the laundry room. In the laundry room? Okay. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million. It's pretty cheap, actually. No. That's no. What, dude? Oh God! Don't fall for scams like that. Okay. Anything else? What's that? Oh, it's a security camera. Interesting positioning for a security camera. What's left to do? need to say the same thing, right?
Listen to me.
Yes, you do. Okay.
Got it.
Where's someone new? Always forget I can't run down that. Let's see. Did you do laundry yesterday?
Seems like.
Okay, so I guess, are we meant to go to the laundry room? We already checked the washing machines, though. What? Yeah. Shh. Don't need alarms. The swimsuit? Okay. Coin. Oh, right. Okay, so I think we've looked at everything. So then, what are we meant to be doing at this point? So we already checked out the trap. No one's in here. Just the fish tank? Got a coin. That's worth it, I guess. Yeah, that's the only thing in here. Where else can we go? You say the same shit, right?
Very strange.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. But then... do we need to say something to Hina?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? Thought it was kind of strange, life suddenly disappearing like that. So it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. When did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
Last night? Not all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea, one of the oh, they were there. So, okay, that's good.
cause, I mean,
Well, she was in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Bang, bang, bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Okay. Red door. Come on. Oh, did it take us? Nice. The elevator.
You! Listen to me.
Jesus. Can we talk to anyone at this point?
Please board the elevator where all your
We can.
You know what I mean.
Let's get started. Okay, Tina.
What the heck?
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite
Makoto.
right. I said before, but it is up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I turned trembling towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to beat faster and faster. I stepped in, the doors closed, and the elevator started to move. It's a big elevator. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. We finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone, find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said as we found our seats. The seats were arranged. They aren't even seats, man. They stand. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain of our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Let's see if I can keep up with the game. A deadly class trial. I put it on gentle for all of the settings, so hopefully I don't fail this too horribly. I should have some. I want this. I want that. Okay, I think that's all we have. What do you do again? Straight. Okay, perfect. And you do what? Non-stop debate. Okay, perfect. E-handbook? Okay, we have a lot of stuff. I guess we're ready. Trial, all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Oh my god,
So,
it's been like...
your votes will determine the results.
Oh my god, it's been... Jesus, 6th grade. 3 years, 4 years, 2 more. 7, 8... Been like 9 years since I've seen this screen. Oh my god.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. And the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Oh my god.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything, because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Yes, I actually would like to watch the tutorial. As things progress, during each trial you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It is up to you to unearth lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use your left stick to aim, this is left, and then fire with the Y button, okay? Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Notice if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh boy. Make your argument. Evidence of struggle. Okay, so they don't give us
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah,
Okay.
we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Okay,
In the bathroom.
right.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, that one was easy enough.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Victim and killer.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
It was the kitchen knife.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Definitely.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Is it that?
How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
Okay. So it's not random. That's
So what
we-
was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Damn, dude.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments.
Thank
Otherwise,
you,
what's the point of the
Gary.
trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
So I'll be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it, because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates with him. Yes, please tell me. Concentrate by holding down this button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention. On top of that, it will study your aim, making it easier to concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and this you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time so that your brain take a rest and no need to rush. Okay, it's on gentle, so I probably won't need to use that very much. I'm assuming that means it goes slower, but I always count.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Not very far.
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
No.
He did it in secret.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me? Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining room.
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove
I can.
That's right!
Let's go, Sakura.
Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no.
Just spit it out.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
Nope.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
I mean, that might be an issue. But Sakura is not.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
At least he feels
But if
bad.
it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Well, it's either Sayaka or Junko.
Sayaka.
Yeah, see?
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen, obviously
I
Sayaka.
got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See?
No! You're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all... You possess a most terrifying talent.
Hifumi, why do you die so late in the game? Damn, if I don't do something, they're going to blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna
Hold on.
die.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Would you like to hear more? Yeah, go over it for me. It's been a long time. As things advance further into the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim and Y button to shoot. Oh, great. If this gauge... Okay. I'm assuming it's something to do with the hair, right? But I have to figure out what that exact phrase is. Okay, so it's just hair. Where's A? A, and now we need R. H, go away. R. Okay. That was easy. They really make it simple for the first one, don't they?
There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Oh yeah, 'cause it's broken.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind.
Yes, we do. They put a timer on me searching the object the killer broke.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob.
But there was no lock.
This is
Sorry
another
if you
most
hear that.
bewildering act for the room's owner.
Her
It
face
proves
like that.
Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
It's the broken doorknob. There's a bit more. Tell me from here on out, we'll start going up. But no matter, essentially only one liar can. So not all you see are necessarily false. Use the truth built on the wrong one. Not only will you fail to refute, but you also lower your trust with everyone. You'll take damage. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Yeah.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
That's
She
true.
then fled into the bathroom.
Yes.
Then the killer ran after her,
Uh-huh.
and they got into the bathroom.
Yeah.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
That's it, right?
No, that's wrong.
Yes, because that doesn't lock. The boys' doors don't lock.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... that's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
That's right.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where?
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room,
then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Shocker. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now?
No,
Majority rules.
let's not do that.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do...
Does no one have any other thoughts or
We
questions?
have more evidence.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have... Oh, you... You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, well, I was just wondering...
Yeah,
how
that is
the
a
culprit
very
get
good
into
question.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue with hello? Why exactly?
Right, so the answer right there is, I'm assuming it's switching rooms. Right.
I got it!
Yes, okay.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
No matter who it is, don't open your door.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Ooh. She's smart. There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
Jeez,
It's a pretty
girl.
old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
but why? why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them and
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay, here we go.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Yes.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Is this?
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Yes.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right.
Right? Okay, then who did it?
It's one person who could have switched the nameplates.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and we figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But who did she invite over?
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The gold.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
There you go.
I see.
All right, Then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Already? Fine, we'll watch more tutorials. Yes. Oh great, that's right. It's actually... So, you have to match the right bullet to the right statement. Oh, you have to combine. Come up with the wrong combination. LB to rotate. Okay. Why? What do you mean? I literally put it on like the easiest setting and it throws me into mean.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Kitchen knife.
A sword-based sneak attack.
Okay.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back.
I'm
She
assuming.
grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Okay.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
Is that right?
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the...
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
So close.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword...
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her...
Pause.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't...
Why do you say that? Is it because you think...
No!
Because the water's turned off. The water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at night.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Girl, it's been several days.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
What do you mean a compliment? What?
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka
Moving
never
on.
touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But
Yes.
hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheet with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Obviously.
We already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplate. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
Taking my brace off really quick if you hear the
So all that's
Velcro.
why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Makoto.
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super... Wouldn't it be awful if I...
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did...
Makoto, right now you just need... If we can't uncover who murdered...
Come on. What can I do? I mean, there's nothing left. That's not true. There's still stuff left. She wrote something, remember? There it is.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
The blood.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are...
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Reveals the killer's name. Root and becomes crystal clear. Select someone.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
Honestly, even in that position, it's really weird to me to write the name upside down. Because, like, I could just do the same thing in my chair. I would still write it the normal way, you know?
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped.
I think they just wanted to make it harder.
Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
I just did, and they weren't.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
No, definitely not.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Yes, his bloody clothing, right? Yes. Where's it at?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
What?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
I actually don't know. Nope, that's wrong.
Shoot!
When? How? When? Nope, fuck.
Shoot!
How do you get both the wrong ones?
I got it!
Okay.
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate, and obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was...
Interesting.
There is? I don't know what it is. What? Oh, okay. I think I figured it out. Make your argument. Yeah, that's what I thought.
The key to the trash room.
You don't even
Whoever
have
was
to
on
unlock
cleaning
it.
duty must have had it, right?
Nope.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And
Quite.
you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy...
No, that's wrong.
Of course it's Leon's.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could...
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Divine with it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
And who would be capable of such a feat?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi? Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer
broken
never
again.
actually went inside the trash room.
Hang on, 1 second. Why is my model doing that? What is it picking up? I don't understand. Is it picking up my fans? Can't really help that if the computer fans are running. Okay, we just continue to be possessed then, because I don't know what's going on with it. Let me mute my phone. Okay. All I have to do is look at the scene.
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass bulb that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
Only one person.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Is it?
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right?
Lee, do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime, and with that...
Oh, is this the
Listen
thing?
to me! What the hell do you...
Say what you want, Leon. Now here's what happened.
The clothes. Actually, I think I know how to do this one. Yes. Jesus Christ. That alarm scared the shit out of me. It was so loud. Okay. First things first. Someone had to come knock, right? Oh, there we go. She was waiting. I'm assuming that goes there. That goes there. That hits her wrist. She drops the knife. Breaks her arm. Okay, but then... Did he hit her with the blade? I guess that looks like a blade here. Well, I guess, yeah, he'd have to unscrew the doorknob to get in. And then have to stab her. I'm not really sure what goes in that one. Yeah, he'd need the lint roller. He would have to... We'd have to get it first. Through the clothes, it burned. This dropped. Then something's in the wrong order here. Right? But it can't be. Because that all looks right. That's not right. I guess that can go there. Maybe that goes there. And that goes there?
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay, did I figure it out?
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Okay.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
What am I? Also, I forgot to put the writing somewhere. But she couldn't have wrote until she was bleeding. Okay, so I'm assuming you go here and then you go here, right? And then this one just doesn't go anywhere? Right? We have everything we need, don't we? I guess it's this scene, so maybe it is just an extra.
Here's exactly what happened. Finding her. The killer went out. What they didn't know was Sayaka knew about it. So instead, the killer and stabbed Sayaka.
There we go. Okay.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Let's see, what would it be? Do give me the instructions. Okay, so this thing. Why does he have so much more health? Sometimes your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you have to engage them to head-to-head battle. We refer to this as bullet time battle. You destroy your opponent's statements and oh, it's a rhythm game. Oh no. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen in the center and reach the center. A. Press the A button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement when you've locked on. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Great. Tempo up. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button, so watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak statement will appear. At that point, you can press the Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you run out of time. Good luck and have fun. This just sounds like stress.
When the killer removed the screws from
It's
the
too many
doorknob,
directions
they
and
didn't
too
use
many
anything from
buttons.
your
I'm
room
gonna
to do
die.
it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
The toolkit.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid!
No, that only makes you look more stupid, buddy.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
This should be refuted. Moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me!
Oh my god. There's too many things.
You lie! Stop talking! Shut up!
I'm trying so hard. Tempo down.
You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof?
That. It's too many buttons.
Not a chance! It wasn't me!
Oh, we did it?
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Okay, we did it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Their own.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Yeah.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Just desperate. You're very desperate.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Results? Nice! We got an A!
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Of course.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice, or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Guilty. It's none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There's a complete chance that I wound up like this.
Just unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything has become clear. The decision was made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with was really the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw there. If I was her and that video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. That's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended to pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really I do, yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly into a frenzy I lunged, but
that's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough to make sure. It's like iron, strong enough. I sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
Damn it! Just barely avoided the punishment you did.
Yes, indeed.
Punishment?
Yeah.
You mean execution? Wait a second! Yeah, that's it.
Is that okay?
Shut herself. You went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So...
Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh? Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? Because the one to blame is him. Say what? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable. Hey,
Just shut up.
Thrills, chills,
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
God. His voice actor makes me feel bad. Wow. Do you know how much that would hurt, man? It's such a slow death.
Extreme!
I can't take it.
Well?
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing this all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, dark, dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I've said everything I've got to say. I need to save some fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Stop. Shut. Stop. Okay. My alarm just went off. It's my normal stream time now. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case for yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way for you to know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. You can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care about what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure. Right. It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road? Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Woo! Despair bat. Yes, save the data. Okay, really quickly. I want to go for Steam. Give me a second. Steam. Let's see. Okay, I have 4. Okay, what does this say? Finish chapter 1. Cleared a case without having to retry. Cleared a class trial without using your concentration. Finish the prologue. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to know. Hold up. Where's OBS? There's OBS. Okay, we're good to go. I'm dropping my remote. Okay, controller, stay on the desk. In the first game? Let's see. Probably Kirigiri. I never got really attached to the first game characters, though. The second and third ones, I was very attached to, like, everyone. Damn, like it never even happened. Yeah. I played, them when I was in middle school. Not exactly the best age for these games, but what can you do about it now? But yeah. It's a long time ago, though. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Yeah, the first game came out in 2010. And I didn't play it for like, let's see, 2010, I was like, I think I was 6. Let's see, I'm 20 now. I think I was 6 in 2010. I can't math very well. But yeah, I didn't play it until middle school.
What are you gonna do?
Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
Taka, this is not the time. You sure took your sweet time. I was about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? Oh, God, Taka. I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, man, that's... Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Of all the people... of all the people to say that... Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
He's really just an ass. We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody'll have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here with the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. It's not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else. If it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
Moving on. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind's responsible for everything that happened. We had no choice to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Oh, great.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Was he saying that's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
A piece of shit. Who does he think he is? A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Of course, Taka's actually following along.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, it sounded pretty cool now, don't you think? No. So why did you call us here? Certainly wasn't to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise. If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these... Oh my god, you can tell this was made in 2010.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused. But a whole new world.
I wonder about...
Piece of shit!
Hey.
You hear me?
Come on. Will I get to run around?
Got it!
Yes. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a whole new world? Yes, we're going up. New things to explore. Let's see. Coins. Oh my god, I really did get 70 coins out of that. Holy shit. A surveillance camera. They're watching every single move we make. Okay, I think that's everything. I'll talk to people later. I want the coins. That feels like the V3 library. Okay. Well, I want the... What's this letter? What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed. Is that right?
I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. Ooh, the music stopped. From Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an intuition of higher learning and with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations.
It would seem...
Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. And I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think they would have been in the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and I never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
Someone could create a place to judge and execute people, could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's assuming this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Okay, hang on, just give me one moment. I need to reply to a message really quick. Okay, yeah, okay. We're good. Open Twitch. Twitch is broken. What a pain. Twitch. There we go. Okay, continuing. It's still the library's most interesting.
Stop talking.
Okay then. Oh, there are a lot of things to interact with here. That's not what I wanted.
So...
I was hoping to use it to go online. If it's broken, there's nothing we can do about it. Security camera. TV. Door? Not, okay. What's behind this door? Some kind of archive? Books. Been neglected for a long time. Okay, there's something behind her. More books. What is that? Please something. Well, I guess we can't actually go that far over. Okay, I think we've seen everything. Yes. Next room. Damn, this is just kind of depressing. This would be really cool in actual school. Just a little sitting area. Reality. Oh, it's a realistic bear. Normal things, okay. I wish I could read that. Wait, I can read it. Hang on. I need to pull up my camera. My phone can read it. I can't. Okay. Interact with the camera later. Okay. Search. Take a picture. Translate. All over the place. That's what it says. Interesting. I don't really know if that's correct. I have a feeling it's not. And the monitor. Surely there's more than a few rooms. School zone, second floor. Pool. Is that a gun?
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool, pool, pool. You don't have to repeat it. Keep repeating it. I got it. There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Is anyone gonna point out the gun? Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
What?
But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, it's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. The second floor is opened up in the living area. It has grown. Uh-huh.
Do you understand?
Girl, what? I'm going to assume I die if I touch the pink.
Yeah.
Of course.
If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook for her reader. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. That's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency would be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right?
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, And would that get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? Okay, how's this sound?
Got it!
Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that kind of treat?
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using their handbook.
So,
Of course!
Okay. Then in that case, I would ask you keep the same close eye on our dorms. There'd be nothing to stop them.
Disgusting.
Hang on a second, maybe don't do that. What? Maybe you don't allow kids to just force?
just the worst.
See ya later!
Okay.
You got it!
As for me,
I'm sorry.
Oh, it forces me into the dining hall. Okay, fine.
Listen to me!
Yes, indeed.
There's a library. There's a pool, a freeing pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well.
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
I see. There's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
Oh, nice. The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
The warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like it.
are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that?
What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse that we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we've got a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school, but we still need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover
So
something. So are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yes, go to bed and let me do my thing. Monokuma Theater. Mr. Wow, he really does just collect more and more stuff every time. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflex is okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Interesting. Ba, ba, ba.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Alright.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been...
The new rule? Is that the same rule as before? Yeah, okay. What if I don't want to go to breakfast? Will it let me? Ugh, fine. I'll go to breakfast.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Taka's late?
Let's see.
Hey, come on.
Well, let's see.
That's your reason?
Oh. There's no way to think about this in a common sense.
Oh.
What?
What?
Yes, indeed.
I don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
Damn!
Say what?
Oh my god.
Huh?
You were like totally a different person right just now.
Shit.
You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. I mean, seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But...
Huh?
What happened? I stood there... Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something must have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what he meant.
Listen to me!
What's your problem?
Well then.
Here's what I've been after. I can't believe it lets me go in. Alright. We're just gonna chill for a little bit. I have... Is it 81? Yeah, okay. Wait, what happens if you do put more than one? Oh. So it goes up 1 point something. Okay, so it just... Okay, I don't understand. Okay, I don't understand how this thing works. Okay, we're gonna call it good on that. Damn, okay. Now we go look for Byakuya. Oh, this can't be. Okay. Where would he probably be? When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I had imagined, this was most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
No.
You!
What the heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. We had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel?
Well...
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise this game of ours is totally boring, right? There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right, it's a zero-sum game.
Are you okay with this?
It's a part of game theory. Game theory? A mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through is now called zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean it's kind of like an elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words...
This game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds like you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that. But what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
Damn. Confident, huh? I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but don't bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate... I wish they would I don't know how to say this. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
Huh?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is...
That's horrific.
It's... Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
But, you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around. Piece of shit!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate that you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time? Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying that is ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could comprehend.
What?
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, you could say for sure someone... Can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway...
Well, it's not like anyone would even care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet all of you want me gone. Y'all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure... I don't know which one's more crazy. Just let her go. When she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say or do to bring her back. Oh my gosh. Dusk. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself free time! Okay. I'm gonna look up my little list again. See who's available. Let's see. Free time. Availability. Okay. Alright, let's go be annoying. Should be available, I think, if I remember. I have no idea which one this is, though. Chapter 2. Okay, so I'm assuming this is by chapter. Available to chapter 3, damn. Let's see. I guess we'll find out if we... Where's the map? Where are people at? Oop. Toko. That's where they are. Where can we go? This way? I am confused. Wait, can we? That's what I thought. Okay. What other rooms can we go in? He's there. Going down there. Nope. Okay. There. Okay.
Oh. You're right.
Okay. Go a little closer, would you like? Let's see, do we have anything? There's so many items. Nothing, I guess. That's what it says.
Thank you.
Okay, map. And the laundry. Okay. Oh, they're both there.
Huh? I'm sorry. Thank you.
Yes. Would you like to give?
Thank you.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Quite a few more times. I'm on Akuma Theater. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have the tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Okay. I guess we can go to the dining hall. Make sure everyone's still alive at least. Minus Byakuya. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
We're serious.
Jesus, dude. I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. Got no choice against him, Rover. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. Oh boy.
What?
The fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something?
It can't be. You!
Damn you!
What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Aww.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, even though he said I was someone... And even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Aww.
I hate how weak I am.
What?
How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
Yeah. Are you crying? It's because you're screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What? What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said, no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh, yeah, my brother's dead. I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys all cry.
Yo.
Anyway, you can trust me when I make a promise.
Thank you.
Motto. I hate that. Knowing what's gonna happen, that actually kinda hurts. Oh my god. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? We're gonna go see Chihiro again. What was it? Chihiro. Okay. Where are you at? X map. Dining hall. Yeah, it's Toko. Of course she's in the pool. There you are.
Hello there. Yay!
Oh hey, I think I have that camera. Yes. Let's see if we have the camera.
Yay!
No. What's wrong? It hurts. Did you get hurt?
You know?
A mosquito? I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. But you said it hurt? Did it bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. A huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse.
But
what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your finger and push it into the bump. Bro, what? I mean...
Huh? You know?
The school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. A nature-y place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Port card. Skillium softly. Nice. I've lost my headphones. Oh, is there still time? Okay. So we're gonna go run over to the thing, and then we're gonna go see. Give it a shot. That's sight. Lucky. Nice. I still don't know what some of these items are. Donuts? Oh, I bet I know who would like that. What is that? Do a couple more. What is that one? Okay, we're gonna call that good. Surely we have something. Well, actually I should check the map. But I'm assuming... Oh no, they've moved. They're in the laundry room? Okay. Here you both are again. Alright, let's see what we got. Hey, we have it. Nice.
Huh? Oh.
What's wrong?
You know? But... Huh?
My skills might come in handy. I get a chance to work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming? Huh? Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious. I mean, why programming?
You know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know? I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it. And I found that I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he'd built. I found one of them and just started playing around with adding stuff here and there. That's how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? A kind of database software. Database software?
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information to find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out. To be voice recognition. You used voice recognition, is that it? Yep, exactly. You could talk to it, and it could actually talk back. It was lots of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy is the most important thing. Japanese is kinda hard, so that was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually?
You're right.
Yep, and right around then, my dad found out I messed around with his software without his permission. I thought I was gonna get in so much trouble. But all he said was how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well, it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but... Anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them. Sorry, I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Huh? Really? Yep, I hope you'll tell me even more next time. There's the skill. Okay. I don't know if we have any more free time. Well, that makes me a little uneasy. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
The moment he walks in. Hey Makoto, perfect timing, huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. What's up, Mondo?
Hey, damn it.
Gonna be our witness? Okay. We'll witness.
What?
You're corrupt!
Damn.
You!
Huh?
You hear me?
Damn you!
Count on it!
You wanna fight?
Don't fight each other. Come on.
Hey.
I see! Got it!
Piece of shit!
Alright, that's okay. Just don't die.
Stop fucking around.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception,
You
all
wanna throw
tough.
down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge.
You
Interesting?
son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, are you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What happened to having their clothes on?
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
I think that means you're about to pass out.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I don't even want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Can I get you in? Uh-oh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. Okay. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Okay, well, good night then. They're totally stupid enough. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Monokuma Theater. Isn't that getting crowded? It's a lot of stuff. We're only in the second chapter. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
I'm still alive because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Okay, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday, huh? Are they friends now?
What?
Our manly bond.
Ain't that right?
Without a doubt.
Piece of shit!
Got it!
I see.
Unfortunate experience. So what should I do today? Oh, it's Toko? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
No, you're not. I just wondered what's going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well...
To the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet, be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Damn, dude. That's kind of mean. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
What? being so loud? Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to, so...
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Hey, bud. He seems really focused in that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. What? Yeah, okay. Get out. I don't even blame him. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now. Before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. Why doesn't she bathe? I don't remember if she has a reason or not. Just that she doesn't. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? We'll get you a therapist.
Maybe.
Okay. Hi, Monica.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
And he's gone. Free time. Okay, we got her skill. So yeah, I want the map. He's in the dining room. Okay.
Yo. That's true.
Kind of weird, you know that? You ain't afraid of me all wanting to hang out. Well, whatever. Wanna go get something to drink? Had some tea. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Mondo a present? Yes. What would you like to give him? Come on, where is it?
Damn you! Hey, damn it!
Seeing Mondo so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Yo.
Hey Makoto, what's your ride? Huh? My ride?
What?
Yeah man, your
What?
hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything. What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? You still have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright man, I'm gonna educate you. Okay? That's what I
Hell
ride.
yeah.
You gotta see it, man. The V-Twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta really love your motorcycle. Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight, the invincible crazy diamond gang. You wanna come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming straight out of the pipe. Straight pipe?
What?
You gotta know what a straight pipe is. It's like when something is missing, right? And it's got no muffler? Doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah. That's true. Yo. What? What?
Sounds kinda
By the
incredible.
way. Hey, damn it.
A massacre?
Stop fucking around. Shit. Yo. Hell yeah.
No, no way.
Hell yeah.
Mondo's report card. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Ah, but we didn't get his skill. So we'll have to talk to him again. I hope we have another free time before stuff happens. Bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement. School announcement.
Is that different from normal?
Nighttime is quickly approaching.
Yes, it
But
is.
before it arrives, all students, please. Emergency! Emergency!
Oh. Is this when... Are we gonna dissect a Monokuma? Hey Kiri, what do you think? Hi Kyoko. Did you hear the announcement just
Indeed.
now? I don't want to go, but we don't have any choice, right?
Goodbye.
Man, you're out here. So what's going on?
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah? Has everyone already gone ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good's gonna come from ignoring that damn bear. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me. But you know, there at the edge of hell, promise free men waiting for me.
Yo.
Okay. I think it's this way. Don't care about you.
Well.
What the heck? Huh? What is this? Well, huh?
Certainly.
On the contrary, the mastermind may have just been that powerful to take control of even the police. Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say
Not
it.
like some occult
It's about last
mystery.
night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
Heard what? A sound that, I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Like I said, I don't know, but if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess? Construction site.
Serious?
Yeah, I could just be making that up. I just barely heard anything. And you're definitely making it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. He's arrived. What? What are you talking about?
And?
Say what? If you please.
I don't care. I'm thinking it's probably become this ho-hum boring everyday life. Looking for something.
Yep. Today.
The next block in it and I'm getting bored. Great. Is that other videos or something? Are you gonna show us some more demented thing to try and drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your best to hold back. What? To back it up. Then with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there are things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. Nervously, I pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Oh my god. What?
Extreme! What?
Count on it!
This is kind.
Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in the next 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depression, depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that is seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me! You hear me? Without a doubt. Quiet down and listen.
As for me,
Oh? Come on, come on.
Dude, you're creepy.
Here we go. Hey! Say what?
I'm sorry. But...
if you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's gonna kill anyone over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Dun, bing, bong. Someone's gonna die.
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Alright.
Of course.
But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle, I fell asleep. Yep. Damn. Monokuma Theater. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, to put it into action, it's way harder than letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
It's not quite as obvious as reading literally between the lines of text. It was worth a shot. Okay. Morning? Good morning.
Good morning!
Jesus.
Yep.
What the hell for? Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to someone? What? But what if... No. Oh boy.
Hey.
Byakuya, you're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Something.
Perhaps.
Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away.
Huh?
The That can't be. It's just a bunch of memories.
What the heck?
Naturally.
What good does it do?
Just the worst.
Wait.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. Okay. I believe it's... Bing bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation.
It's all cleared. I see.
Okay, that's not the one I clicked on, but sure. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. I didn't realize she was in that one. I thought she was in the other one. But as soon as I did... a wild, almost primeval scream escaped my mouth. Chapter 2. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal, wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too. Too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even clear my head... Bing bong.
A body has been discovered.
Oh yeah, we actually missed this the first time because we passed out, didn't we?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the
class trial will begin.
What?
I was right. Immediately they addressed it.
Naturally.
Go round everyone up. It seems another game has just begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When it finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
What the?
What? Now there's more important things to worry about than a dumbbell. You mean the dumbbell that is covered in blood? There's more important things than... You're an idiot. The word bloodlust is written on the wall. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust and blood, doesn't it sound familiar? And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious killer? Genocide Jack. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that?
What?
No way!
Well,
Ah!
Wait!
Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Down she goes! She fainted. That did not sound good. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake.
Oh,
Oh,
So she's hemophobic? I imagine she does not want to watch too many horror films then.
just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? You gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko. Such a strange reaction. She leapt straight in the air, changing her stance. Oh, is it Jack?
What the heck?
Well...
I see!
So,
I can assume nobody has a problem with leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again.
Don't make me repeat myself.
of course!
That's how graduation works. Okay. On this note, we're gonna leave you guys on the nice cliffhanger and this screen. That's great. Which button is it? Okay. So, oop, we got stuck again. Okay, so I actually have some stuff I need to do before it gets too late tonight. So I'm gonna go do that. You guys have a good night, and I'll be live to continue this tomorrow. Good night!